Hello, hello. Where's the sound? There it is. Good evening. Have you grown tired of seeing this adorable little plushie move yet? Because I haven't. And while I'm not gonna make it like, oh god, we're only ever going to use this one again, I'm gonna use it a lot for now because it's so cute. Look at it, it's so adorable. Howdy, howdy. Good evening. Thank you, Barry. We haven't started yet, but thank you anyway. I will be saving once we actually get into it. Because reality one day. Aww. Well, I don't know how to sew, and I also don't know of any manufacturers who do stuff like this. But it would be cool. It would be nice. It would be nice. Maybe. Maybe one day. Yeah. Welcome in. I need to check something real quick because I think no, everything's on. To learn how to sew so you can make a new plushie. Ooh, the only one in the market? No, you wouldn't share with me. You wouldn't share the one. Oh no. Stream still live? We didn't die? Okay. That was weird. Looked like my stream died for a second then, but we're still good. We're still good. That's nice. I mean, we only just got started, so it's fine. You mic too and give me one. Yes! I win. I get my very own new plushie. No, but they're so cute. I love them. Because they're so wiggly. I do sometimes. Sometimes when I look at OBS while we're streaming, like watching a corner and go, haha, if I move, it moves as well. It's so much fun. Because some plushies are great. They are. They are. I've asked people in my life that I know that sew, whether it would be possible and like show them like official merchandise plushies from different series, and they're all like, oh no, that's so hard to make, that's impossible. I'm like, well, these companies made it somehow, right? Like to sell it as merchandise. How hard can it be? Oh, I see. I'm already dropping frames. I see. I guess my internet is not very good tonight. That's fine. It's only a Friday. Who needs good internet on a Friday? It's alright. We're on day 3 of the trial. Also, sorry, I'm snacking on gummy worms. I mean, yeah, sure, of course they mass manufacture them, but like they still, however they do manufacture them, they still need to set all that up. Like whatever face they want to print on the doll, what type of, what the body will look like that still needs to get sewn, and that doesn't just come up from nothing. Like even if it's a machine that does it, you still need to tell the machine how to do it, right? It takes some practice for sure, for sure. I've had a bunch of Korean videos recommended on YouTube where people make their own plushies, like around like 15 centimeters at most, like very small really. And what they do is usually they just get a very basic whatever they want as the skin color fabric, and they embroider on the face, I think, And then they just start stuffing, basically. So you have a naked little doll, and then can put, I say doll because that's usually what the auto translate button does, but like you have the little plushie, and then you can just put whatever clothes on it, right? Like basically you just need to learn how to make the face. And then stuff the thing however you want. I found patterns online, so I think it could be possible. I just need to go on the hunt for fabric and then try my hand at hand sewing again, which I am not very good at, but like that's something I could learn if I wanted to. A human has to make the pattern. Yeah, exactly. Or an existing plushie. True, very true. Sewing plushies. To work. That's nice. Yeah, I have exactly one. Sorry for the off-topic thing, but I have exactly one plush where I would feel like I don't want to modify that one, like because I still like how it looks. But I have one of Venti from Genshin Impact because it was one of those things that went on a pre-order basis very shortly after Genshin became a thing, right? Because I was into Genshin back when it released, like really early on. So I pre-ordered a lot of merchandise around that time, and by the time all of that actually came out, I wasn't into Genshin anymore. But like, might as well. It's fine, whatever. So I have this really cute Venti plush, and I have to look up whether I can find a picture of it online somewhere. But like that kind of type, because it has a soft body, but not so soft that you can squish it extremely. But like you have this little doll you can put clothes on. It has a really cute face. Like that's the type of style I would like to go for if I was able to make a newer plush. So there's probably someone out there who has patterns for that kind of stuff you could customize to your liking. I just maybe listen, you guys will be the first ones to know and see and hear me cry about it when it doesn't work out that way I want it to. So back to the game. We're on day 3 of our court proceedings, which is going to be the last day because, well, according to how the law works in this game, you only have 3 days for initial proceeding, and we need to get our client off the guilty verdict because otherwise we have a big problem. Also, it's shortly after Christmas. We are going to find out the reason why the Ace Attorney fandom is so adamant about Christmas and why you see the same joke every single year in this case. I think it might be the biggest meme in the Ace Attorney history, and it's from the very first game. So, let's get into it. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. True, but like I feel like even non-players, non-fans will have seen some semblance of it wasn't Christmas yet. The stamp letters maybe not so much. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Funkama, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction? Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Mr. Funkama, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now. Wait, hold on. Wait. 3 minutes from now. 3 minutes, wait. There's a fucking timer if you need it. Timer. I need a timer. Stopwatch. I need a timer for 3 minutes. Phone. I need a timer. Start. Okay, let's go. I call my witness, my decisive witness to stand. You said that last time already. It's a mysterious boat shop owner. Sure is. Witness, state your profession. The proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also read boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. You still haven't heard who this old guy is. That's true. Whatever. On second thought, I guess it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter, what are you thinking? Okay, damn, sorry. The old man had something to do with the DL6 incident. If you don't find out who he is, we won't be able to build a case here. Okay, so even if you say you don't want to... Okay, game. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I've predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. I'm the defense! I'm gonna ask as many questions as I want. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My, memory? Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can't testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? That's weird, but sure. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in a restaurant where I ran boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin a cross-examination. There's nothing to question my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before 3 minutes are up. He's right! Yep, the 3 minutes are up. Interesting. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? Hello? What kind of fucking question? What are you saying? Of course I cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Bro. Excuse me, Mr. Funkama? Aww. Oh, there we go. Yeah. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. I like that this time around the judge is like, okay, well, I'm just gonna do our normal proceedings as we should. The fuck? Who are you? By your window. Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this.
not just intimidating. Surviving without food as long as taking a lot more out of. I mean, yeah. Definitely. Which is why I find it so refreshing, because I feel like the second day especially, the judge is very much like, oh god, we need to get this over with because Von Calvar is just so him going, oh, a few minutes have passed, and the judge going, oh, let's take our time. And it's like, yes. It's so good. The man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Can you do... Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dead? That's certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, the Edgeworth boy. Oh, no need to call. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Oh, no. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Who would have fucking guessed, my guy? He's more 5+3. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. No matter how quick this trial is going to be over. Yeah, we... No. But how can I raise an objection without any proof?
Oh, listen, you can raise objections and try to come up with something in the meantime, but... Judge, there's no room for doubt in the witness's testimony. I demand you declare your verdict. I just lost in thought. What should I do? What do we do in this one, actually? Yeah, you just have to shout objection, and then you can go, I was hoping to come up with something while objecting. What does happen? Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Yeah, that's not gonna fly. Oh, edgy boy. That doesn't help. Why did I say edgy boy? I was talking about Phoenix. I'm so stuck. Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you. Stop doing that. You sound like a mouse. 8 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Yugi boy! Oh, Room, you remind me that I still haven't finished watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh god. Can use it, might have a dry throat. Oh, Barry, this dude has so many problems. You have no idea. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Accused will surrender to the court immediately. Shall be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Well, Wait! No, don't worry. It's not yet over. Who's me? Huh?
What?
Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. Strictly speaking, he's too late. But honestly, there's very few times when Ace Attorney really cares much about, like, would this be possible in an actual court of law? I still haven't seen one video of a lawyer going like, oh, actual lawyer reacts to Ace Attorney and explains. It's a really long one. Explaining whether some of this stuff would work. Imagine lawyers following the lobster. One moment, Mr. Fontana. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. How much did actually happen in real life? There are a lot of times when a story is like, oh, this is based on something that actually happened. You think to yourself, there is no way something this extensive, this weird, this whatever, complicated has ever actually happened. But a lot of other times it's just like, no. As crazy as it sounds, it actually did happen. Because it is. So, if all prosecutors were Edgeworth, you would watch trials. Like how he looked? Because, room. Edgeworth is... As much as I love the guy, he's not perfect. I know the way we get to see him, we're like, of course, yeah, he's our rival, whatever, but we care for him as a character and everything. But considering his past, which you don't know that much about, but like, he is known as a prosecutor who would do anything to get his guilty verdict. He did not care whether the person who was on that stand was actually guilty, but he got his guilty verdict. He's not perfect. I like. Oak leader let a lover come. Nathan's like an offer reading on a gas pump. What? Yes, Larry could definitely be held in contempt of court. Maya was already held in contempt of court before. Trials wouldn't be boring. I mean, sure, but he is very much... As much as he's one of my favorite characters of all time in Ace Attorney, and I don't want to take away from all of the very... of the characters we get to see in later games, because it's gonna be a while until we get to those, but... Edgeworth is... complicated. Is that the killer? Witness said yes, I'm 100% sure, and lawyer's like, let me tell you that isn't even the defendant, he's outside the room, the whole courtroom went berserk. That's wild. We don't care who was guilty or not, wheeling a bomb in the court, we get the message of who was a good Damn! Jury system. We know his role. Yeah. Except I don't actually know what happens in the Edgeworth games because I haven't played those yet. Capcom!
You could make a lot of money by porting those.
I mean, what? No. I like him. He's not perfect. A lot of Ace Attorney writing, you realize the character's pretty complicated in their own right, and sometimes they do it better and sometimes they do it worse. But yeah. You still need to finish game 2. Well, let's just make it through game 1 now. Obtain them for your DS HD. Especially the second one, which definitely got a proper translation to the and was like actually out in the West, right? I need to stop eating those gummy worms. I cannot read and eat. This is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. You could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. No waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Yeah, this is the part where it's like, I don't think that usually happens, but we'll take everything we get. Also, hi Akira, thank you for the resub. Welcome in, good evening. The translation for Kenji 2 says, listen, I will get to them at some point, but... He's clearly a dumbass, this card, okay. Honestly, though, considering he's the judge, he, like, canonically, he cannot be that dumb. How would he have gotten this job? You just play him like a dumbass a lot of times. Him and also his cousin and distantly related whatever. Benevolent evil. Mr. Von Kalm, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? What these trials are about most of the time? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Adjourned. Yeah, distantly. I was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Court is adjourned. Or is it German? I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets.
That means I love you in dinosaur.
I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry's was at a lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel submarine balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Because I picked it up. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? And Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. They say, like, every time, like, it's Larry, like it's a curse. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10 minutes trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes.
15. Everything's on Larry now.
Okay, Larry.
He is. It is Larry. I'm not saying the wrong. It's just so fucking funny.
Court is now back in session. Witness. Please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right. Leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you are our last chance.
This might be our chance.
Our chance.
Yeah.
Kama didn't even have time to prep his witness. Just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. I feel like a lot of that comes also from how the original Japanese is written, though, because like one character will say something and then in the Japanese just like reiterates what they said to be like, is this what you meant? So it's a type of writing style, kind of. The night I was out in a boat on the lake, I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So, after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. I've never played Metal Gear Solid, but I like that both of you went to thinking of Metal Gear. There was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Right, you're right. Wait a sec, Larry.
What?
You only had one bang.
You sure?
That's what I said.
But Miss Lottahar testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please.
Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here.
So you got to treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Buds. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Yeah. I forgot about that part. Stop that boy! Mr. Butts! You were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Funkama, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Yeah, for sure. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard a gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. Sure enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer? The guy who says things on the radio? Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I believe I'm continuing this charade. Oh, believe me, Phoenix? This is not the wildest part of this trial yet. Right. I would like to know what the DJ was saying. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Funkama has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care! We should care! Let him speak! We should care, Your Honor, of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, hmm? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? That's when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Baby, we're almost there. We're almost there. Get ready." Larry! Are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and... Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Do you realize what this means? This means I dropped my pen. When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. Now would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. It's only gonna do one bad, even if you type it several times. It only takes the first, the pet as a command if it's the first thing in the message. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Buzz's claim here at the gun shop before midnight? He's right. Yeah, his name is Larry Buds. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gun shop before midnight. And I have a way to prove it. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. You bet your sweet fucking ass I do. Show me evidence there was a gun shop before midnight. You would not believe your eyes. 10 million fireflies.
Look at this graph.
This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart with the automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does it leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 50 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes. There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, it's not turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? You show the court evidence if you have any. Pistol was fired 3 times. Just saying. Here's my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 50 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Just a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes! If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Kalmar. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, Rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Oh? The guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. Admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15. But Larry had a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? As the real murderers of friends we made along the way. True. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Nice. Thank you, Quotebot, for giving us both the very noodly necks of babies and also the fried babies from Yakuza. That's fantastic. I love that for us. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. The night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? Boat shop! Hi, good evening! Come in. Yeah, the babies are haunting us. We will never be free from the Yakuza 6 babies. It's honestly... The quote bot is biased with the quotes it gives us. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gold Lake? Please tell the quote from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not
Not really.
I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out.
It's waiting on my...
That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in a boat with the Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? I will tell you in a second, Mr. Judge. I need to look something up real quick. We have exactly 80 quotes in this thing. And we have 2 quotes concerning the baby cooking. So, like...
Hi, Lena. Thank you for the posture check and night time.
We have exactly 80 and 2 of them are about the babies. Well, there's 2 pertaining to babies. There's a few more from those Yakuza 6 streams in general. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 quotes pertaining to Yakuza 6. Okay, 3 of those 7 are about the babies. Is there one about throwing babies? Maybe. It's been a while, not gonna lie. To be fair, they're some of the earliest ones because they were shortly after I actually implemented the quote mod. Oh my god. Ah yes, the classic strap-on. All the bangers. Yay. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Ashworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness! The first quote is the strap-on? Yes, because that was the first one we put in. The very first ones I put in manually. To try it out and set it up and everything. And like starting from the 6th or 7th, it's when they just came naturally during the streams. She yearns to go outside. Yeah, you did. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires 1 shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then... the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat has shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake.
This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Leaf, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Mats Ashworth, a few questions.
Mr. Ashworth, please take a stand. Mr. Ashworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir! My leaf, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He's not at the boat shop either. What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Why are you running?
Mr. von Karma, your witness has disappeared. Search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Adjourned. This is so much fun.
Yay, Nick! You did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from another guilty verdict.
What about Larry? That was something else. Even von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure. Much as if there is unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Ashworth.
Mr. Ashworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Nice. He's so relaxed.
He's no idea who the witness was? I'm sorry, but that fear is not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder.
Dun dun dun.
They should quit the lottery and pay a lottery instead. Probably.
Dun dun dun.
What's Mr. Ashworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
Do you really think Mr. Ashworth killed?
Yes, good day to you too, Miku. I don't believe it. Not Ashworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? And I'm swooning in the eyes. How am I at? Swooning? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. There was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved that right in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Yeah, I don't think we'll be doing that anytime soon, my guy. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Ashworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, the boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. Actually, ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Keep on the follower, come in.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? I can. I believe in the guy. Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you too until the end. Us too. Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me.
Why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Ashworth so much?
I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when you first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
Welcome in, Raiders! Hello. I'm new and like the color pink vision of his JRPGs. We're currently playing Phoenix Wright's Attorney, first game. 4th case. Welcome in! Oh, you were playing Somnium Files. Your first time playing? Also Pikachu for the Raiders, of course. Cut! Vega! Cut! Welcome! Hope your stream was fun.
Oh, nice. Well, I hope you enjoy your time. How are the routes now we're doing the other trying to get a trend? Oh, yeah, the game is pretty long.
Thank you.
Me too. I'm a big fan. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. He saved me, Miles, and Larry. He saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? There, sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there.
Also, thank you for the number.
It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Dang it, Rompa! A class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you forgot, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it.
Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you, thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no boring Marie racer. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or the library committee. Give back my 50 cents, I don't you.
I'm not that fast. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs.
Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize.
Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up?
This is always how it is, everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
I'm back. Say hi.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Why do I keep saying tree like the tree instead of flea? The TH is kicking my ass tonight.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. Famous defense attorney.
Three. And then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
EL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure.
Miko! Miko, this is a serious trial. Shut the fuck up.
I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. It's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Ashworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. Miko wants to help you. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Oh, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. Nick! Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's a boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Hi! You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? The trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? Couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter anyway you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. Defense attorney got him off the hook. Would be Robert Hammond. These are evidence he doesn't think he needs and just yeah, like, that's what I am afraid of all the time. It's like, okay, sure, it's a thing that is scripted, and I'm like, well, you don't need this anymore, so don't think about it too hard. But I always think, how would he know whether it's something he doesn't need as evidence anymore, like, the day after? Enjoy lunch! On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in an elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Funkama? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent. Never. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Funkama does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Wright, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Well, I gotta find some evidence to get you out of there. Hey, Paul. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that? No problem, Paul. Thanks to you, we know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Bye!
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing.
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Carlotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out.
You're pretty mad.
No one can go in for a while. I mean, there's a giant fucking sign there. Why not? Pal? Is it not pal? Paul? Pal? 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 Wouldn't it be Paul with a different accent?
Pal.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. No? Really? I mean, to be fair, I don't even know where Pal, god damn it, comes from.
Oh, thank you for the hided time.
Oh god, I guess we're learning another new thing today, aren't we? And by we, I mean just myself. Just pronouncing something wrong again, as always.
You want a Pikachu? Okay. Pikachu! Booga booga! Pikachu! So cute! Thank you, I know.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
L.
I should be able to make it to the bookshop now, huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Ashworth to show up for work. Old caretaker got away. Yep. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. I know the clearing of the throat anyway. Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for what, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, is this no time for idle reminiscing? Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean, why not? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Who knows?
Hey, Polly.
Nobody's home.
Hello. Hello.
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello. Hello.
Can't believe you run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, gee, that's so weird, huh? Anyway, let me get into the safe. Reminds me, Nick. Polly, you know the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. Hey! He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. Only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. So the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Pulling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on a boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. It's such a long way back. Every time. Hi. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. See. Revenge on me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Would he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Could he be? Could he? Yenny Yogi was a court by leave at the time. He just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Sometimes a map feature would be nice, yeah. On the other hand, it does make sense how you would have to go back through some areas and then like run into a character and stuff. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. It does, I know. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. We've seen this exact scene 3 times now, game. It was like 20 minutes ago. I will not have forgotten it. I think the time has come to tell all. I mean, you expect them to actually remake stuff for the HD remaster. Like, change up stuff about how the game works. They don't do that. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Yeah, we just had that. Shall we just get more oxygen? I can't breathe. You're using up my hair. What? Stop breathing my hair. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my hair. Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the Belize. In the days, I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. Should have added a text log? Yes, actually. A text log would be an amazing feature in something like Ace Attorney because sometimes there's so much text, or especially if the text is like scripted, so it runs at a certain speed. And it's like, oh god, I don't know, you sneeze, you look away for a second, and it's like, fuck, what were they saying? And you can't look it up. Again, because there's no log. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. But your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. I think about it, Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was a true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. Yeah, because we only have a very limited cast of characters in this first game. Everything is connected.
Hi.
Mr. Grossbeck. Hello there, what's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding, I can't believe you're not.
My. Just come down and tell me what's happened to me. Why do I give Grossbeck a different voice every single time he shows up, though? It's Mr. Edgeworth, he... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well, also consider this. Yuri quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise. That Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yuki was suspected of murder and his career as a belief was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Yeah, I don't think that's true.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise.
Welcome back, Barry.
Von Karma's an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were. See. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the believe Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter, and he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He wanted innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? I mean, I do have an idea, yeah. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Karma, von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy! This is von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means... The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct, Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. I am trying, girlie. I am moving. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy yet to arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. You shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Wait. I'm getting ahead of myself, as usual. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He pressed the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. How? It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacation, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. But if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. These materials, there we go. There we go. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. That's you. I think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. You were wondering if you could check out the records room again? Well, no, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Lusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't the time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Karma. One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? You look so weird. Looking at him straight up like this is so fucked up. Like, seeing his sprite from the side, sure, okay, you get used to it. That's just his face. But every time I see this sprite of him, I'm like, who the fuck are you? Come on. You.
Me!
How do you know my name? Bruh. Huh? Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Ashworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember the defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Ashworth's mentor. This dude looks like he yells at a lot of people.
Mr. Ashworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Ashworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against the mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to the otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Ashworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite a researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Ashworth will tell the court tomorrow. You're right. So von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Right, time to do one of the most dumbest moves you might possibly do. Mr. von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun, for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter.
Oh. What are you... Nick, run! Maya!
Out from the way.
See? And this is why we don't go up to our most suspicious suspect and show him incriminating evidence while we're alone with the guy.
He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay?
Maya! Maya, open your eyes.
This poor girl. Genuinely.
Maya. The letter. Did he take it?
Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him.
I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm not good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Listen, if you had not been shocked at all by 600,000 volts, that would have been the more surprising part here. Just saying. Not even now when we need her the most. Wish I hadn't woken up at all. No, baby. Maya. There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? EL6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Funkama was holding this when Maya jumped him. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, it still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. Prove it to you in court tomorrow. I sure would like to save. December 28! This is it. Judgment Day. No, actually, Judgment Day would be tomorrow. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Hello? It's a big idea. Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn off from my running with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Schwartz is looking glum as always. Oh, Funkama doesn't push him too hard. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. There you go, Detective. Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. We just brought him in, took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Let's go! Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready. Ooh. Right, very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Funkama, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the bullet rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. And that's so fucked up. Like, oh, suddenly you want me to cross-examine the guy and you're like, oh, do it as much as I like? Yeah, that's no trap at all. But we're going to do it anyway because we do need that information. We also apparently need to drop our bottle caps. Oops. So sorry. 1 second. trying to pour myself a drink without it being loud and distracting is not going well. So I might as well make it more destructive. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Paul, you see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as it is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi and I'm going to prove it. I still, to this day, don't understand what his name is a play on. Yanni Yogi. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. And how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. Or if he's lying about his memory, otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Play dumb from Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi! From the L6 incident! Guess the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? I mean, maybe... We don't know. We don't know who was the presiding judge over that one, do we? I assume it was not the same judge, going by his reaction, but who knows? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. to do this now. If I can prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints, and we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
Yeah, about that.
I see, that makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
Oh.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do?
Didn't you consider that he might have erased his fingerprints?
What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Yeah, very funny. You're so winner from Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No. You're not going to... Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness, Bad Parrot. And everyone's just like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? Well, what do you think, Mr. von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Yes. Still want to go through your little game? Absolutely. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's read every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. By leave, bring in the parrot. There she is. Look at her. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who's your owner? Please, testify for us.
Hello. Hello.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Cross-examine the bird. That's what we're doing.
Hello. Hello.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right,
What did I say? As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, have you forgotten something? Don't forget DL6.
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have you forgotten something? Hello.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot! Something we forgot!
Hello.
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't you say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Funkama expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Oh, let's try this again. I would like to ask, what's your name? Maybe we should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name? Polly.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with our owner's identity? Yes, sir. Yes, it does. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove our owner's identity. And show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he's Yani Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Where is it? Captain Elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. You wouldn't know this unless you actually read through all of your stuff, which you should do if you play this game for yourself. I'm just saying. The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page does this prove on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name?
The suspect data.
It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yani Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Jan. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. See? Yes, that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Hard to find that.
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If you can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue.
Right, we have one more question we can ask.
What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker? Me! Claim something that sounds implausible? No. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number 2 safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? 28th of December. 1228. 1228. 1228. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number?
The very first page.
It's on a case summary page. Case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Date of the incident, December 28th. Right, it's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's cards number 20001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
Witness.
Tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember... No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. Nick, he looks totally different. This is a real yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Thank you for the time on the pad.
Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Atworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Atworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Atworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Atworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant Miles Atworth is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Funkama saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Satchworth.
Not guilty.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Is it though? Did someone just say objection? It wasn't from Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Oh, what to do? Raise an objection, raise an objection!
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, criminal, and the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. See, you know what I'm wondering, but I don't know enough about law to speak on it. Could you even try someone on a crime they may have committed while they were still a child? Does not... God, I don't know the English terminology for that thing, but like... You cannot, like, try a child for crimes in the same way you could try an adult. Hold on. I need to look up what that word means in English. Wow, thank you, Google Translate. Criminally responsible? Really? Of the age of criminal responsibility. Oh, interesting. A child can be tried the same way an adult would, but can they in Japanifornia? When does it start here in Germany? 14, right? Before the age of 14, they cannot try you in a court of law the way they would. And even at 14, they will not try you the exact same way as with an adult. Because they're like, yeah, well, that is a child. True. They do not go into that much detail how some of the laws work. No, but what I'm thinking is, okay, so it's a thing that happened while he was a child. Of course, yeah, sure, he is an adult now, and it's before the statute of limitations stuff, but like... I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Ashworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Ashworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge. Miles Ashworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the Deal 6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. Say, does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. I'm calmer. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Well... You have to give it to the man? He does expect the unexpected. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna do the whole funny thing with the parrot. And assuming he actually makes it through that and find the connection by cross-examining the parrot, I have more. It's like, no one in their right mind would think, yeah, he's definitely gonna take me up on my joke of cross-examining a parrot. Except for this guy. Will Miles Ashworth take the stand? He looks so uncomfortable. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Ashworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Ashworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Ashworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Ashworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. It's okay, we can do this. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in an elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Mads Edgeworth's testimony? Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Mads Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of the shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Abso-fucking-lutely. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident. Alright, this one. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. It should be obvious that the contradictions here. See, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, you must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies get out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. There was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Is that wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why are you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? Looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Ashworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Now? I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Yeah. I don't have an objection. Your Honor. I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Nick? I don't know, his case is perfect. It must exist. Second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist. Where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? Well, we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realized that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But, ooh. The murderer. The murderer. Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Is there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. To take it. I had to take it. Murderer? What does that mean? Thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes? But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Mats Ashworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. He's the best at this job. He's so good. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what the Grossbeck said yesterday? Gregory Ashworth was dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Gregory Ashworth dealt a blow. Oh. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and the last vacation he's taken in as many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock? He took it because he was injured. Which would mean... It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Ashworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Should I come out and say it now? I mean, when else are we going to say it? Your Honor, there's a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? I love it so much when the entire courtroom just goes completely silent. The jury not saying anything. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Nah. You don't object? I see no need. My honor is ridiculous outburst with my objection. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? To be fair, I don't think you could win just because you got rid of the prosecutor, because they could just get someone else to stand in for him. That's not a foolproof plan. So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor to operate on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who this doctor is. It's no use. Edward? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. I will leave a doctor as a witness. What is that perfect? So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can just pull bullets out of yourself. That's not necessarily true. Wait. What does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Sure. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot. Is my trusty metal detector. Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's the bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. I mean, yeah, listen, I'm not saying it would leave you, like, in a good state. I'm just saying it's not impossible to get a bullet out of a body. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? Refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. What does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. I reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. Bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. It's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Well, it's not true. I do have some evidence. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Ashworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. It's probably mega infected, yeah. Honestly, his health is probably declining rapidly, like, he looks even older than he actually is. He can probably barely use his right arm. A bullet?
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the Deal 6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Ashworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Ashworth's heart. The other, Mr. von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. You could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Ashworth. Mr. von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. Let's solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. von Karma. Yep. Scream. Heard that scream before. I know. Get away. Get away from my father. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. von Karma.
Only you would dare defy me.
So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Father shamed me with a penalty on my record. You left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. Bury you with my bare hands. Death! Bro. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Ashworth would be the one to kiss you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in a court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed a button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Ashworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open the elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Ashworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Mount Satchworth.
Hot. Milky.
This time for real. That is all. This court is adjourned. For real this time.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? From camera looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Ashworth. Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
Let's see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
Got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
Just got you there.
Woo! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me.
Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month.
But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
Whoop!
I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Ashworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all! Loved it. You were great in there.
Thank you.
You Edgeworth, comrades.
Thank you all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course.
Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
For me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick! My life is over!
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kian's. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should've seen that coming.
Yo, IG, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, IG. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you come along tonight too? My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it.
Here, Nick. That's a suit that questioned me. And he's so straight, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Mary. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly?
Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? No. No! Larry, it was you!
What are you surprised about, Mr. Pooh? Surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But it doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. And he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
And I was good at history. Edward.
You didn't know it, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not notice, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the bullets. I know! Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, it shows an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edward.
Should have told me!
Nah, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Do you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edward?
I'd say so, yes.
Hi, Sammy! How are you? There you have it.
Where does it leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah,
and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death sentence for both of you.
Man, if I'd only had known I'd become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Try. Not to switch, right?
Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, then on me.
We were actually talking about a newer plush earlier. It was good that we finally finished this case, or we're like a few text boxes and then we are done with this case. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Ashworth's newfound freedom, even though Ashworth himself was still in detention. It's up at 5 a.m. Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Phoenix Wright, pro prosecutor! Doesn't really have the same ring to it, does it? Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. This says a letter.
Oh, hey. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it?
First trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. To the station.
It would be called Phoenix Wright. You know what the shorthand for this very first game would have been then? Phoenix Wright PP. I guess I'm too late.
Hey, Nick. Maya.
So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Oh, that's my sister for you. If Gumshoe helped and Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. The evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Yeah, you got the bullet. When you tackled him, remember? The bullet? Okama was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Funkawa. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run an office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Wrong voice. Oh. See you. Thanks, Nick. For you, anything. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Woo! Hi, pal. Mr. Edward came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! And he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Now it sounds just like him. Oh, Nick. Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Me? I've been working at a cheese shop. The Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember him. He has been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Yeah. Right. He's right. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Affidavit. You should know I've taken over management of the Great Water Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Feels like the hell are you? A pain in the ass. How's your Phoenix Wright? I asked me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. You know that if I'm... I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show is over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What place is she living at anyway? Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? You know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Yeah, I remember, right? The lawyer guy. Me, I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Oh, just behind them there's a ghost. For real? Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
I like that the game is trying to gaslight us into thinking it's the end right now, by the way. I mean, to be fair, it was at some point, right? This was at some point the end of the actual game. Of the initial release. However, there's another case. The DS version introduced Rise from the Ashes. Well, the earliest version I ever played of this game was on the 3DS, so for me it's like, oh yeah, well, of course there's a 5th episode, what do you mean? Not be something, turn about something. Oh, we're immediately getting into it.
And kill the hydrate plant. And the pad.
It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had office, but not natural. That is, until the day that girl showed up.
Hi TK, good evening. February 22nd. Oh!
We can almost pretend it's about the same time.
Enjoy Biblical game.
Yeah, welcome to the longest gaze of the entire series. I know. I know. That's why I want to get started on it right now, because this is gonna take us a while. And as much as I love these games, it does take a little bit out of you to just be reading on and on and on with them. We're gonna look into this case and just be absolutely befuddled. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? Oh, yes, easily. It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. Famous defense attorney Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney.
Right, right. Wait, you're this Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though.
To relieve them, you're better than nobody.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now.
But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney?
Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you have to try elsewhere.
Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya. Drippy.
Okay, I'll hear you out.
Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky.
Am I going to get it in my head to call her Emma because it's only one M, or am I going to keep calling her Emma like I have in my head for the past few years? Probably.
I'm a scientific investigator.
Scientific investigator? Alright, well, nice to meet you. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator?
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just... You seem kind of, jumpy. Or maybe just young. Yeah, I'm probably gonna keep saying Emma as well.
Young? I'll be 16 years old this year.
Oh, I see. Wait, only 16?
I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less.
So what exactly is your current position then?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job at my age no less.
Right, another future professional in training. If Americans can claim patent, then Emma can be pronounced the same as
Emma! Oh no, clear!
That's why I can't take Emma seriously. Oh god, okay. No, we're just gonna call her Emma. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't.
So it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it, she didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness.
Just talk to her, you have to talk to her.
Right. I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but...
It's interesting. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then?
Excuse me?
I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Oh my god. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one.
I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah. Choke and folder for a lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Your sister?
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to detention center and talk to her sister.
My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school.
So they went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she's now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little.
Oh, I'm sorry. You need to put your foot in your mouth. I like how when people say, oh, X and Y person is my only family. It's like, oh, what about your parents? Well, either they're dead or they're not on speaking terms, or they wouldn't have said, oh, this and that is my only family. But sure, ask again just to make sure, and then you can go, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Alright, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am, it's just your sister? No excuses. Did you not want to race us here, hmm? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Hi! Hi, Lana. Honey, I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory's failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana, Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? My sisters, one a lawyer. Must be a coincidence. Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Something wrong, Mr. Wright? No, I'm good. There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright. Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 22nd at 5:15 p.m. It's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. It was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Prosecutor's office, huh? Your subordinate's car trunk? I see. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. That's just great. So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. Detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. So, allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider the matter of prior to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. And make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job. They have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. It's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, there's. I cut myself by accident, when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. I'm supposed to defend this. Time to change the subject. Like, she was in the class ahead of me, wasn't she? It's also funny considering trials in a real world take years to probably get going. Especially if it's something like this, when there's important people involved, or like people of interest and everything. It's like, there's no way. with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! I'm right here! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing my class. She was different than the other students. Different. She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That's probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Nana was top of her class in school.
Yeah. Intellectually attracted.
Sure, that's the only reason. How was Sebastian was? No. I'm doing pretty good in school, by the way. That's a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. Oh, we just came from a case where the guy was also like, oh, I'm guilty. Pronounced me guilty, so like...
No.
But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright. Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana's confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. Something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. Oh. I solved the 15-year-old case on as last possible. Yeah! with a 5-minute like pre-preparation time and everything, basically. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know? I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. Say, sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. I like that we're just going to... like, we just met Emma and we're just going to drag her along with us now. Like, that's cool. I love that. With a fully loaded revolver, it would still win. Probably. So this is the law where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my co-workers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there! Expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the rations up to no good. Who's gonna learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner?
Mr. Marshall?
It do be Ace Attorney. And I do love our sidekicks. Marshall, it's more like a sheriff to me. Look here, Bambina, I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. You're fixing to mess with what's ours. You regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to. What's this guy talking about? You had a long home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that a hombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems.
Letter. A letter.
Ah, that's a step ladder. What's the difference?
In scientific terms, please.
This is scientific, huh?
Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Yeah. The very barely young adults. Yeesh.
Oh, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Sheriff! Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Scary.
Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, the little Freddy's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides a rat Mustang with a body in a saddle, eh?
Please?
No problem, partner. Got time for vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cavisa you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter?
Note to self, look up Vittles Saloon Carissa.
Maybe we should check out room... whatever, the High Prosecutor's office.
Ah.
No drinking on the job, this man does not care. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right.
Wait, maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Yeah.
Miku thinks it's 11. It's almost lunchtime for Miku. Miku is like, I am hungry. Give me some food.
What's this, a wallet? Excuse me, officer?
Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
Don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything in a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Says the guy who didn't bat an eyelash at opening the safe in the last case.
Foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside.
Hastily stuffed into the pocket.
I'm called to duty already and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay?
Oh, there's keepers!
By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now. Look at the court record.
Yeah.
You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining every angle.
How do I rotate this thing?
Ooh. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of enter.
What the fuck do you mean a press of enter? I don't use enter. Also, what part do you want me to look at actually? Just open it? This is just a wallet. For now. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce, good man. Blah, blah, blah.
See, well, isn't scientific investigation useful? Yes, though I don't see what science has to do with it.
Not yet. The science part is coming up.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
Got to be on my toes from now on.
Excuse me, were you two all set?
Us?
Hi.
Sis, she couldn't be...
You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello. Half and half, was it?
Oh, thanks.
And you, sir?
Yes?
Some crunchy goodness coming at you?
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
There's areas of limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by, or your officers. No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone, even if my days as the cuff-up queen are over.
Cuff-up? Huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see.
The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What?
Yeah. I understood that she was handing out lunch boxes, but still, I was like, why is a lady just going around selling lunch boxes? Like, huh? Witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please,
Cover Queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Oh, before you know it, I'll have you ripping at my heels.
Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Yeah.
Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny. Was yesterday special for some reason?
You defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. The evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. Even an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors' convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace the lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this evil? Young miss, mark me in your own risk.
Oh yeah, you're right. This one is a way lighter color than the other one.
You soon find out why they call me the Cuff-Up Queen.
Ew.
The most heinous of all, the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors.
So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. You see Lana Sky wield that knife so... The knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It's truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to his world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife.
Wait a second, you know Lana Sky?
Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder?
She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name?
Will we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No? Only true connoisseurs can understand. Kind you can only tell someone who's tried General Tso's.
I could not pronounce that lunch set.
Never mind, you win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
Your boyfriend?
See the security room over there?
Glass wall booth?
I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis? Not.
Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star?
I sense some hostility.
Thank you, Lena.
Hostility?
Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder.
I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past.
Could be a show cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, Cover Queen.
Thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Gee, I wonder whose room this could be.
This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look, there's a trophy or something here.
Trophy? What, that shield?
It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Phoenix, right? You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? Voice.
Hi.
Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth!
You know him from somewhere?
Of course! I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and...
Right, your sister's a chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No, did I? No. We're just... Mr. Wright here, he...
Hey, don't blame me.
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
The body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That would be my car.
What a bit! What? Your car?
I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream.
What a nasty car.
So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. Think I did it, don't you? After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait. No, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then?
Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now remember, you've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too. This is one of the most awkwardest exchanges, I think. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. Not surprising still. I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors? You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in a trial at the end of last year. However, there's some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident.
What? That's crazy.
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. I think it's funny. Wait, is that bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember.
2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person. I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in a toolbox in the trunk of my car. A murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victim's blood, no prints. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't you take a joke?
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
Sorry. I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
There's a big K on it.
Prosecutors? Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They sent a shield to the best prosecutor each year. What, so? So like K, that's...
K stands for king?
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better.
Even the Edgeworth King of Prosecutors at the PD on the day of the murder. Can I talk about it? No. So basically, this seems we were the best of the best last year, huh? You could take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. Police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gamshaw works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
Well, it doesn't matter. I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh,
right. Didn't seem too concerned about his award for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday.
Sure. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
In your hands of all cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. The ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
And that's when you got the shield.
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
There is no way. How was I doing at 5:12 yesterday? That was shortly after I got home. I don't know. That was very shortly after I had gotten home, I think, maybe. I might have been on the couch cuddling one of the cats, but like... No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Record of parking in a prosecutor's office laws entered lot at about 5:12. This is the parking stop from the underground lot. Murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct a suspicious glare elsewhere.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anyone on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Report? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all.
Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of the kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
And thank you for the busted check. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on a trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you.
I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement, sir. Give me your name.
Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that race next month.
But sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Right. Yes, sir. Ah, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down at least.
Hello.
I finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? It's me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, huh? I've only ever been to a criminal fast store. Hold on. What's that? Oh no. Oh. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Oh, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Look at the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me.
Sure is running over here fast.
Hey, pal! What are you doing here?
Also, hi, good evening! That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
What?
Oh, well. Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. Just have a chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
Sure you are. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Oh, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was fake? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like fake. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. I wonder why. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So, anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badge of evidence down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, Paul. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? When I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall and I. Patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, Paul. Pal. I was wondering about that. What, the Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. I hate this melody. I hate it. I hate it. I love this case. It's a very well written case. I like it a lot, but I hate this fucking melody. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The sheriff threw together some designs and just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so just dances until the batteries die. Oh, Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. A work of art designed by Chivo detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Who's Goodman? Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Where's Goodman? He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Please talk, please. Who's Goodman? So, this ID card belonged to the victim? As a detective like myself, Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transfer? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but... What is it the chief prosecutor's guy called him out there to the parking lot? Lana's confessing as much. That's unfortunate for us. Can you tell me about this? Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Ashworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently it's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Ashworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Wait, you're not getting more about the naysayers? Rumors? Okay, well, can I show you anything else? Under Mr. Ashworth's car, step with Mr. Ashworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor's guy to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone must have a grudge against Mr. Ashworth. And the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Oh, Mr. Ashworth? What could have happened? To find out a little more about what's going on with Ashworth.
Yeah.
Did I forget something when talking to him? No, he did tell me to leave. As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. No, that's the same text. Oh. Huh. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Well, yeah. Well, it all started with the murder of the defense attorney Hammond. Mr. Ashworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Ashworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Ashworth has always had unusually strong ties with the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who's to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Ashworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Some Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. A moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, Al, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show him this and I'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Letter of introduction received from Detective Gumshoe allows bearer to investigate the crime scene. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. I'll try. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun slips. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too, and I already managed to fuck up how I did your voice initially. That's okay. What happened to the security guard? What's wrong with Mina? You looking like a doggy that's lost its hurt. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. For sure. Anyway, I have something for you. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Maybe investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. That's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective for hire? Well, folks. Clues are calling. Welcome to a gold strike. If you like the settler, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Oh no! Crumpled and discarded. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good man always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Oh, fuck no. Is a doggy an actual dog? What does that even mean? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the Miss Angel Star. One step to the chest, a fine piece of work. Here's the autopsy report. Ah, death due to a loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. He died of blood loss within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So he was dead by the time 5:30 rolled around. Why are they talking? Okay. Sure, okay. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Oh, right. Cool. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot? So it seems. Like calling an unarmed band to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? They shoot you for not in Texas. Good thing we're not in fucking Texas then. Huh? I was one of the fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth. The cow dog's been kicked out of his cattle run by word of the chief of police. Just, you don't realize it yet. If Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation. Oh. Okay. So I'm officially allowed to look at stuff here, right?
Look, a door. This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we?
Yay! A locked door.
The phone?
Here, a phone. Let's see if it works.
Don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
Can you hear anything? My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure.
What's she babbling about?
Hey, what did you just say?
See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken.
Ah, well that's also good to know.
So what's this thing?
This wall is in our way.
Got a faucet for water.
Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank.
I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. What's this? Nothing I can actually look at. Okay. What's happening here? That's a giant cell phone. This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim.
I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Sure, yeah. Right, let's check it out. That sure is a phone.
This one's still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called.
Weird, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation.
Whatever. Let's check this phone out. He's only 23. He's not ancient. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button.
Hey, this song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on the phone, didn't you? Well, yeah.
Which phone is this anyway?
It was on the ground over there. You'll return for a limited time, like the McRib. The McRib is not a limited item. At least over here it's not a limited item. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken to custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this.
Oh, they only serve it for November? Really?
No, the McRib is a regular item over here. For sure. You can get it the entire year. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now, one of those newfangled ringtunes.
Ah, oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone.
What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh, I've decided to write off the Lone Star Patrolman. Property Atlanta Sky, last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort.
Look, something's written on it.
You're right, let's see. 677. It's a name printed on the paper above that. Good memory. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self, for detective reasoning, go to Ashworth, not Wright.
I'm sure Ashworth wouldn't know what this means either. Victim's memo found in the car trunk.
So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct, but there's a goldmine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Ashworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambino. Many condolences.
So, Marshall.
Yeah, Bambina.
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's a dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will, someone's up to something here, but who? The top tier. Oh, sorry. Yes, this one originally came with the DS version, not the original thing. And it also introduced the whole thing with examining your evidence like this. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. Rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to the source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Ooh. I hate to say this, but it's his sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't wrestle those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that where Detective Gumshoe was taking off the case? Did it target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We had an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
By the way, Emma?
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings. It's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? The popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. The detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. You don't know everything that went on here, and you won't know what went on here for a long time. Because it genuinely is one of the longest cases ever. The longest case of all time, and definitely the longest case of just this game for sure. Because just saying this game has, well, this was day 1 evidence gathering. And then it's a trial, and then it's more evidence gathering, and then more trial, and then more evidence gathering, and then more trial. Which doesn't look that bad if you look at it like written down, but it's long. It's so long. I genuinely don't want to get started with the trial right now. Because it's so much. There's so much. There's no way I can make it through that. Investigation is going very well. Believe you me, we're gonna get you out of this. Even if you claim you were the one that murdered the guy. I don't believe that. Thank you for the pet. I would. You can only stand up playing in short bursts. Yeah, kinda. It's like I have played like one case all the way through from the beginning to the end before. But we've already been like we already used like 3 hours on just the rest of the previous case. So this is a new case, which means more new evidence, familiarizing ourselves with the characters, finding out more and more stuff. And I am not awake enough. I was initially playing with the idea whether I wanted to actually play as Attorney tonight or Judgment, because we didn't do Judgment last week. But then I thought, no, let's do Ace Attorney, because I already am familiar with what happens in Ace Attorney. Because I will not have time to play Judgment tomorrow. I was hoping I could fit it in somewhere, but this weekend is not being nice to me. So Judgment sadly has to wait another week. However, we managed to do this one, so there's not gonna be a stream tomorrow. We'll do Sunday at least, and then starting next week we'll be back to regular scheduled Saturdays. Yeah, honestly, with everything that's happening in the previous case, once you actually get down to Von Karma, his whole blowing the lid thing is actually pretty short. Like, yep, nope, we got him, and then it's basically over. But to actually get there is so long. But the next case is gonna be fun. Not so much for everyone involved for the longest time, but it's gonna be fun figuring it out, because I don't, even though I've played these games before, I cannot fully remember everything. So I was like, wait, what did we do here? Why do I need this evidence? What's happening? But yeah, this is gonna be it for tonight. Slightly early end. Excuse me. We have places to be tomorrow, so to steal your shorts. That's what I'm gonna be doing. Thank you for coming, everyone. Thank you. I'm gonna send you guys over to Dippa, who's playing Zelda. Which Zelda is that actually? Hold on, I can't read it. Tears of the Kingdom. It's Tears of the Kingdom. Let me just do a little swapperoo. 1, 2. There we go. And set up a Wright and a Wright message. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you so much for coming by. I love Ace Attorney. I hope you're all going to love it as well. And I tried not to take away big spoilers. I'm pretending I've never seen any of this before. Have a good night. See you all soon. And bye bye. Bye bye bye.